Huzzah, we did it! Hello everyone and welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV. I am so glad we're here. No. Should probably do my day. I picked up the journal from Chloe and I never finished it. I didn't read what he said. Oops. I am not familiar with the name. Is there something I should know? He's such a liar. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Hello, Barry. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You know, not a whole lot. I just completed laundry, so far it's been a pretty productive day. I'm rather proud of myself. Let's see. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best we focus on the present. And away he roams. This place is so pretty. And how are you today, Barry? The exile awaits you within. Let's go. This is an MMO, yeah. Expansion 3 of currently 6, if you don't include vanilla. No, this would be expansion 3 of 5 if you don't include vanilla.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Right, there we go.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Oh no! Is it just a healthy check or are they sick?
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent
That's
arrivals,
good.
Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first.
It's always a
for almost
little
year.
scary when our pets aren't eating. Hopefully he is
My
right as rain and good.
intention had been to summon only
Excuse you, good to go.
But the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Okay, good. Phew.
As they were not the object of my summons, their
Of course he
transference
went there
was
naked again.
incomplete.
Another naked adventure for
Though they may
Thancred.
appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are in truth merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me.
Yet
They're
again.
stranded here, unable to return.
Then we find a way to send them back.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Realm Reborn is probably one of the roughest
In his vision of tomorrow,
expansions to get through the vanilla game. If you can play it with somebody, it's much more tolerable. And it's a lot to get into all at once.
Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
I adore Final Fantasy games, so I was willing to stick it through.
You would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Aye, but I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road.
He is best boy. I adore
Traveling
him
across
so.
the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Show me around as though you didn't have me run over the whole goddamn city. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has become available at the Pendants, which as it turns out is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. The one with the pink hair lady on it. Are you talking about Lightning? Final Fantasy XIII? She's wearing like a white outfit with like a mini skirt. Like white and beige.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
I see a crystalline umbrella and I really want it.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
I? Say no more.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but was all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower.
Not the tombstones. Man. Uh,
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Man, I could not imagine having nails that long.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift. How wonderfully exciting. What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
All in one piece?
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass.
Explains why
From
Thancred
this
is naked.
moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand. Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Tataru was present when we disappeared, so we'll send her a message.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
That was the voice of the
Right.
pixie.
We were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
I still want that umbrella. I want it. As a result of your pact with Fail, you now have access to delivery movables, market boards, and summoning bells. Excellent. We can start selling again. Does there have to be one nearby? Those are the boards. Yeah. Is it? From the sound of her voice, I imagine it's more supposed to be like Gaelic? Or is it Celtic? Unsure. I have so much money. I don't know what to use my money on. Oh wait. No. The more you know. Okay, all of you are poor. That's good to know. You have 2 items, and you have 4. I don't remember what I was doing with y'all. I'll have to worry about that later. Hello? No? Where am I going? Oh. Wrong building. I wonder, do they actually let you go upstairs? I'll be right back. Hell yeah! What's all the way up here? Oh, look at that! I love these purple trees. They're so pretty. And I used to think them so, like, unrealistic and, like, not real. But I've recently discovered that there are, in fact, trees that have purple flowers that look a lot like leaves because their leaves almost look like they don't exist compared to the flowers. And so they don't feel so foreign anymore. Is that an apple tree? That is an apple tree. Apple juice sounds really good right now. And yeah. Oop. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, so make use of it as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular Unknown. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Timiko. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Oh, my kitty. My little fat loaf, I love you so. Okay. A pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready, if you care to retire. Yeah, may as well. Get this show on the road. Just full palm the windows open. Excuse me? Hello? I didn't invite you in here.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
The warrior of darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, gods, how long has it been?
Probably a very long time.
Hi. That was what I called myself in your world. The warrior of darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed.
That looks
so
like
we listened to the
Ravana,
Ascians.
not gonna lie.
Let them guide us to the source, and try to hasten their god's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrand, Minfilia and my friends. They surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Damn near century?
100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Beats me, brother.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
I could do with one more. What happened to my tail? Excuse me. Took a good quick cat nap. That makes that so easy. I approve of that quality of life change right there. Where am I going? Away. Alright. Well, let's go speak to the mans again.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Yeah. I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Is it a map? We got a map!
This map shows the lands of Northrend, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Okay, where's the anchorage?
So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred.
Thank you.
He has taken up with a new companion. and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of sin eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Huzzah! Oh, that's not too bad. I actually quite like that top. Oh, let's see. Do we want to talk to Alize or Alphanel first? I guess we'll go in reverse. We'll talk to Alize. From those who had went to sleep. The long honk schnu. Ready to depart for Amarang, Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaran Lodge, and he will see that you reach your destination. Can I take them both? Alright, cool. You will visit Alphino and Calusia, then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction. Present it to Tsem Jinmai, the master of the beasts at Tamenko's Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Buddies with one, fearing the other. That sounds about right. That sounds accurate. If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. No one who knows, sir. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone at Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Let's go. Alright, off to the unforgiving sands we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I gotta worry about aether currents again.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Amarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Some pretty music, though. I like it. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I should take you to an inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alize friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop at Mordsuk and break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Ain't give me a choice. Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Yes, sir. Very enthusiastic nod. Alright, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. You mean just to the windmill over yonder? I see a giant cactus. Okay, good. This still works. I was concerned for a moment. Ignore me. I'm not here. Armadillo. Looks legit like he's made out of stone. Or out of metal. Oh no! Wait! Ah! That's right. Keep going. Oh, there it is. It is so lopsided. They built them big, didn't they? That's Ksar Shal, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabatharang. Seeing that it was left behind, I believe it when they said that it was once one of Norvryn's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabatharang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many chose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we? I see a giant empty skeleton. That doesn't bode well. No, leave me alone. Ooh. West. I don't think I'll be getting anywhere west from here, which is fine. Sibyllus. You see nothing. Here we are, Mordsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Why is that? Not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. Has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you not met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcome lot than you could ever wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gen. Genjin? I'll go ahead and let him know you've arrived. Genjin. Genjin? Hello? Touch the crystal, as we are wont to do. Gelja? Wow. Hello? It's basically just a kobold. What beady eyes you have! That's a kobold.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of
Gengen.
the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mords do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money.
Much money.
And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
And all the ears prick up.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look.
You buy, you buy.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
The only one who didn't come running. Alright, Ron. Where the hell did you go? Down this way? What you got for me? It's like garlic, tortillas, and meat. You making a burrito, my friend? Welcome to Ronron's Traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Meat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Come smell the challenging, but... Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilling desert nights. The hell are these? I didn't even see these. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear them with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Ooh. Bread. That is not garlic. Those are grubs. I call that mush loaf. In the middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruit, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Worms. I don't even want to know what's in the jars. More worms? Probably. Everyone's favorite plump white worm slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want to try any other treat. Ugh. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose, which to choose? Oh no. We like spicy in this house. Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel the cold this night, and probably not the next one either. You have the gold. You have the goods. And done. One Vulberite owner buys you 10 sides of lizard meat. Aww. Why the face? Every last mouthful. What an appetite! What a belly! A new legend is born in Mordzuk. Consider your coin burst cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased you honored ours. Whew. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. The only way to return food... It is no good way to return food. Oops. I was watching from here, Timiko. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordzuk, and if you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Thanks. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mordzuk. Offering your services, are you? Well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. You got it. I'd go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. There's a Moogle. What's a Moogle doing here? Hungry again already? You have a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. It's not for eating. Okay, so I guess that's not one of his goods. Hands off! That water is for Milmil's foot bath, unless you have coin or barter. Oh, you work for Cassard. Mumul has his antiques all boxed up and ready for transport. Mumul, gotcha. Alright, let's see. That ain't it. That... Oh, yep, over here. Sorry. Hey, no touching that. Merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no, no, no. Nabatha rang relics, wasn't it? All packed in that there box. Handle with care. Okay. Are these for taking? You came in with Cassard, yes? Good, good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your prickly purchase. Are there cactuar goods in there? Wouldn't surprise me. Good, good, yes. Chest of perishables? Wait, no! Wait, what? No, no, no. This is Bun Bun's private worm stash, not for sale. I don't want your worms. You're fine. My bad. That's the leather again. Is it up here? Somewhere? Yes, no? Yes. Not the water. Okay. Is it the armaments that I skipped? Probably. Interacting. If you're handling Cassard's porter work, you've come to the wrong place. He has no outstanding orders with my shop. My bad. Ore? Do we like the ore? Cassard sent you, did he? Right. Yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron ore? Of course, that would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Ugh. A good thing I guessed correctly? Ha! Don't tell me you've been round the entire market already. Here, take them. Get out of my inventory, please. Aye, that's a lot, alright. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in this place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Not in the least, my friend. Unfortunately, your efficacy presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, feels like it's been an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet Alize. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alize has told me so much about you. You're Dzumiko, aren't you? All good things, I hope. I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer in the inn, and I've gotten to know Alize quite well since you took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over at Dzumiko's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help. Thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you have had your fill of Amarang, and I'll see you back to the Crystarium. We've got enough peace. And look at that. How lovely. Now we need legs. Alize has been desperate to see you, Dzumiko, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too far to find, really. Or too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. What is this? Gengen. What do you want? Oh, I'll take that. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. You see, my son Gun makes me very proud but very worried. He works very hard. Too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes. Follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. You need to speak with him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. And where might that be? All the way back there. Later. Your son can work for a little bit longer. I'm on a mission. I need to meet the homies. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? You got it. I thought you might. Alize was always saying how much... let's get going, shall we? How much I what? What has Alize been saying about me? What sort of nonsense did she fill your head with? Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I always thought Alice was strong, but in her mind she was never... Now it makes sense. Ahem. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. You're not gonna make me come back for you, are you? No one see me. No one see me. Thank you. I'm on a mission. Sneaky, sneaky, yeah. Yeah. Good. Where to now? Yeah. Gotta make me talk to you. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. So. I'm not here. Ancient lizard. You look like a tadpole with legs. Huh. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. Seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alice arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alice who is unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it's best to have Alice give you the full explanation. Where is she? Those don't look great. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side, and you'll see it. See it soon. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Oh, wait, before I even consider. That is a very flamboyant hat. But I'm here for it. It's actually kind of pretty. Hold up. I'll touch this. I see a little pitter-patter of footprints. Though those look like they're leaving. Are those zombies? Alize is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. A Gilman. I don't like the way they move. The footprints continue on to the northwest. The footprints curve around to the west. This way. I see Snake Man down there. Ah, there's many footprints here. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand.
Get back here! Is that... It can't be.
Impressive!
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Well, that one wasn't on me. Look at you.
How are you? We've fought them to a standstill then.
Yeah?
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct, that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
It's just a matter of time, more for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end, and to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sun Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Let's do it. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way we can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. on food at all. Are you gonna let me move in peace? I love how my little kitty has no cares in the world. Alright. All done. How did you fare? I thought there might be one or two lurking in the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. It's the basic idea behind my patrols, to call their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? She hasn't been telling you stories, has she? Oh, gods. Oh, yes, she's been telling me much. Alize tells me you've helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. Anyways, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alize has missed your company. Everything is always, if Sumiko were here, she would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Sumiko's methods. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. only teasing, though I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. Hooray! Level up. Ooh, hold up, wait a minute. We're going to change that for this. And this for this. That feels like a bad move, but we're going to do it anyway. Yes. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. If there are 101 things that need doing. Sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing if their skin isn't caked in sand. In sand? Their names are Pawnil, Talden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. There's Talden. Pawnil? Hello, my friend. Are you good? Thank you. Oh. Talden, my friend, how are you? Staring off into space, eh? Talden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Okay. Halric, my fine fellow, how are you? You get a cutscene, I understand. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened to something akin to plaster. You've seen to the patients? How are they? I got a response from one, a look from another, and the last was a little strange. Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Timiko to Mordsuk, and if you have any errands there need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Nectarines it is. Come then, Timiko, there's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Right. Actually, where am I? Here. Oh, and I did get that. Don't do that. What? No thank you. I'm back, Ron. More spicy surprise. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one free of charge. Oh. Gods, I've never seen a ward merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh, yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh, no, they're not for me. That's an offering of sorts. The breath of relief. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetherite and to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Run. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers! You actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails, shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the
desert.
land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yeah.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we...
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Oriange's lecturing. And I need you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen and the other... that Tesleen has no other choice. That Nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others, when a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Eesh. There you are. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. Alize's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Helric for now. Thanks to you, though, if this time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. That is so depressing. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, and let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot.
It's already on the fire, what do you mean?
In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
He knew. Timiga, Alize, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated they can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he wouldn't have gotten far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be all right. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. You got it. Halric? You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. The bed. Titan's theme is definitely a banger. You scan your surroundings and search for Halric, and suddenly find yourself under attack. Excuse you? And away we go. Oh. A sand sucker, huh? That's quite the name. No, thank you. Go away.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Ooh. That's a biggin.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is! Is that... Oh no! Halric!
He is unflinching.
We have to run!
Tessie! No!
We all deserve happiness. Wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
That is uncomfy.
No!
She did live up to her word, though. She was pretty good with the sword. Cleaved right through its wing. What are you looking at, kiddo? Up and out. I'm sorry, Tunico. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. I'll do the hard stuff. It's okay. It's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. All the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial, and she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Alright, buddy, how about you come back inside? Alric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. I have spoken with the carers. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Tesleen's words close to your heart. Wait, you are leaving this very moment. I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light. How could you ever hope to get rid of it? You would have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I gained here to hurt them. Good luck, Halric. Stay strong. the rest of them are going to be out west. Somewhere I can't get to just yet. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest. That will not do, no. I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All the scrabbling, all the searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over. Your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? I suppose so. Look under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. Just one, huh? Alright, fine. Ah, play a little bit. Your search fails to yield any shinies. Still no shinies. You find a signet ring. Excellent. What did you find? Not more rubble, I hope. Take it. Oh, this looks very special. Very pretty patterns. I have never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I am an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone? Since once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. Thank you. Forgive me, Timika. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must find a way on my own. I must fight it in my own way. There we go. With steel. From Eorzea's sword in the darkness to Norvryn's sword in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Miss Alize, is there anything I can get you? You are swift as a mar. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Has that poor man whipped? We're just like, yep, no contest, no question, right away. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the sinews out. Shall we? before I do, I have to go collect your brother. Oh no, not the nuts. Is it someone upstairs? Probably. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? That rhymed. Oh, and you have chocobos? Hell yeah. Huh. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Pelusia. I will pick you out a friendly rope. There I was expecting a chocobo. A chocobo. Do you hail from one of Norvern's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that grey fellow there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding a Maro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any zone worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro Lodge. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Where am I going? Up there. You want to fly an Amaro to Pelusia? Well, I suppose if Master Janai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along, but with the mount shortly.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Thank you, my friend. We have arrived. This is the Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Pelusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, sin-eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yolmor, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and was once an ally in our city against the abominations. For years, the Yulmorian elite have fancied themselves as masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmor is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that we should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Listening. If you head back along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on... Ivor? Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Colusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme, that will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend, and I will stay here with Yamaro until you are ready to return. What the hell is that? A hobgoblin? You are none too pretty to look at, my friend. Are you supposed to be like a red cap? A malt stash. Alright. I have no mustache to speak of. I feel slightly betrayed. Hey, Ivor. What are you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you have a taste for them. Take some time. Take all the time you need. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in a pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what is it that I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Gilmore's richer than all of Norvrend put together, but it's a different story for them to But it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Can I make it up this? Will it let me? Huzzah! Don't do it, Whiptail. You know it's good for you. Touch the crystal. The leaky keel. Hello, fella. This your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? Let's do a mead. A fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? Coins. I've got plenty of those. Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dealer, but I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful for me for sleeping in the job. He'll be in this old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. I didn't ask for this life. Is that a froggy robo? You ain't it, son. You don't want this. Stay strong. Okay. There's one. Huzzah! Right as rain. Hello? No response. You may need to knock louder. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Knock, knock! You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The odd scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Ruh-roh. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He couldn't tell you because he wasn't there. Good. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. Gate Town, outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was, thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Thank you. That is a bright blue bottle. I would like to know what that is.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
He looks so comfy.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfie, no, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
How many bottles did I have while I was waiting?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
That was an age ago.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me? I was more worried about you.
Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Hello, Eva. Good to see you. How are you? Final Fantasy is love. I cannot disagree with that.
Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew
Thank
of
you.
events. But I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
You're in the chat box? Yeah?
And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every
He's so
chance of
little,
coming
his
true.
feet don't even touch the floor.
By his description, the catalyst for the
Mine don't
calamity was
either.
a formless and deadly weapon employed
But
by
you
the
know.
Garlean Empire.
Just imagine him having to hoist himself up
Which can
onto a
only
stool.
mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we
I'm
saw
enjoying
evidence
it
that
quite
the
a
gas was
lot.
being manufactured once
It's
more.
my second run through, but the tidings of
Gaius was adamant that the project
Evercold
had been
has
scrapped.
gotten me excited to
So
play
long as there are
again.
wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon.
I think this has to be one of my favorite expansions,
Together with the Exarch,
followed
we've
by...
developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Next one, I would have to say.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
Yeah, Shadowbringers and
being Sin
Endwalkers
Eaters, of
have to be
course.
up there as my favorites.
They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure? And so we take to the road once more.
He looks so comfy. If it wasn't so hot where I live all the time, I would definitely have a top like that. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. We have time. If we time our arrival just right, you may be in luck to see as to why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. I cannot fly. What sad day. Gonna sidetrack myself real quick. There you are. Don't even think about it. You jerk. Oh, good guy. Oops. Oh, that stays there. That long, apparently. That is not an iguana. I don't know what that is, but that ain't it. Pretty sure that's closer to a chameleon. Ew. The Whale's Breach. Oh wait. I'm meeting him outside of town. Haha. I'm a little ahead of myself. Oh, look at me. I'm in a bush, you can't see me. Calusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. Think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, felt its culture and history was being erased from existence. Get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble! Off we run. I'm happy about is that these quests like this, even if they happen to be in the AoE, they don't get like graze damage, you know? They don't have a health bar that you have to worry about. So thankful for that. Where the hell is Alpha now? My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew that there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's tasks any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long at this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. 'Tis as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadows. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Ah yes, Alize would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Amarang, Calusio is almost a haven. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Oops. Did it again. Oh, he launched himself. Is that a tree? Wood eyes. Yeah, that is in fact a tree. Where am I? I'm back where I was. Well. Gonna explore a little more. Little murderer? Huh. Does not seem friendly, that one.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Ooh. That is not the face I was expecting to see.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
That's never a good song track.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you! Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Over here!
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gate Town, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
It may remind me of the twins from the Garleans that we fought just before coming here. They were in matching red and blue armor. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city thus far have come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched somehow. I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Hello. Hello. Where are they? Ah. Boiling cook pot. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you'll realize, float in an otherwise plain broth. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that awaits me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Excuse me. How's this guy? Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not too much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. You've seen what Gatetown has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of mail and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable, to conceive of any other way of life. Eesh. You disapprove of Yulmore? It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the sinner's inner workings. Mayhap it is uncertainty. Not that it matters. However unjust the system seems to be, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But, take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Calusia's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of the hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hands of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken these long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. It is fortunate that you have arrived when you did, Simcoe. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should come to fruition soon. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as the Hawken. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with the land dwellers. But as Totaro took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. When I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Proud of you. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them in the on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? But that's not a fist-bumping action. Excellent. I shall be glad of your company. First things first, then, we must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier in the right. Come, it's just to the northwest of here. We were just there. Boy, you better not be stealing our business idea. You'll have another thing coming. Excuse my crinkling. I didn't touch the crystal when I was over there. That is depressing. I thought it was the same place. Well, let's go remedy that. So far away. Do I want to travel? I have a feeling that that's up, 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 up. All right. There we are. Moshamoa. This is something I can do for you, friend. Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate, Tsumiko. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistel lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all of the details, I just assumed. Confounded, someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Ooh, boy gonna get himself in trouble. Moa Mosh. Mosha Moa and Moa Mosh. West, huh? I ain't got time for you. You've located your quarry. That is... I don't know, it feels kind of like a sus statement. Any sign of him? You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good of his escape. Alright. We've a boy to catch. Oh no. You there!
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family, and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Ulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
Just like that.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Did I actually touch the crystal?
This was
I
but
don't
one
remember.
path. There will be others. But for young Kaishia, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Rite then? Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Oh, they could be dead. Who knows? No. Question. I got it. Alright. We're good. If only I could just fly over there. But that would be too easy. No, not today. Big claw. Sorry, now give me like 2 seconds. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Is it night? I can't tell. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle further tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out into the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Valsry's city. Within days they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade and into the goddamn ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Valthry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. And Yulmore, his word is law. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what awaits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts toward securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to a shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away into the city. He is an artiste. And if we all remember correctly, our little Lord Alphanel is somewhat of an artiste himself. Oops. No, my kitty! I am sad. Up, no up. Alright. That's fine. Go away. Fine, I'll take it. And it's monstrous fucking sneeze. The Shiva is so cute. I accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmorian elite are never satisfied unless they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used paintbrush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and to a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with the brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artiste, but, of course, enough to play with the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Then it is settled. All we need do now is to return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Vile, huh? Anois? I saw not what you wanted of me, but I assume it is a task. Is it the chicken? The chicken threatens you? Alright, if you insist. Man, this thing's hit hard. Alright, Euless. Up and at 'em. Did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. My friend, you should not be walking around. Alright, I'll come back to you. I am on a mission. Not that way. We are waiting. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits at least. Landscapes and still lives are so rarely commissioned these days. thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. Unfortunate that you should feel at ease around an Esau. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Certainly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my paintbrush to testify for me, though you will note it has seen no small amount of service. Oh, flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulnor's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. That is so malicious.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
I wonder if we can hear his monologuing. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along then. I just see that poor chap over there. On the left. Like, someone help him, please. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. Why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginnings of a new life in paradise. Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. My guy, I know it's a bit of a long drop, but it might just serve you well than dangling there for all eternity. Might hurt for a little bit. It might sprain an ankle, but you're certainly not going to be getting yourself up anytime soon. You seem to lack a little bit of upper arm strength. Or upper body strength, rather. It's alright. You do you, my friend. Hang in there. Then we got a fist fight over there. Nice. Nice. Okay. So this is the first version of Limsa, I take it? What have we over here? There's a lot of statues. We'll come back. We'll explore more later. Hello? Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this Sumiko, my assistant. Oh yes, as informed of your imminent arrival, we can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. They are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Valthree, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. Might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chai News and Dulia Chai. The Mistel couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Alphino seemed none too happy. Welcome to the Bureau of Registrations. Papers, please. I'm not a skinwalker, I promise. What have we here? Alphino, artist. Sumiko, artist's assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai News and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous. I beg your pardon? Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the muck of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume, liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornan, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. I hadn't realized that we were so aromatic. As a rich boy himself, I don't think he ever thought himself capable of such. What does he have to say? We're to bathe in there, then. Left or right? Pardon me, I'll take this one. Deluser. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Did they wash our clothes too? I don't think that boy's ever taken a public shower. Oh, the perfume. Oh, how nice. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fill the air. Well. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? It is not... that is to say... seems rather exposed for one's abulations, does it not? That's something that Flimsy would say to me. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Wouldn't she just? Very well. I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Alphino. Bro boy. Missed his opportunity to shower with me. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? Now that I think on it, I don't think anyone has seen our character in the nude. Or close to the nude. It's all been very polite. Very professional. You are looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there like as not. Let's have a little look-see. Because I'm curious. Can I... No? Hmm. How about from here? Oh. Oh. Hello? Look around all you like, but whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. Haven't seen you around before. Are you a newly bonded citizen? You're here to fetch something. You'll want to speak with Shy Sot in the storage room over there. I won't touch that. This feels like a prison, but there's no one here. That is unfortunate.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
No name, just assistant. Assistant is fine.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, Might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
That's a look of, I'm doing this for you. Make the most of it. Off you go, the city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall. So you say. Now you've the opportunity to experience Ilmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible of our new place of residence. To the markets, then. Here? Amiable maiden? Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant in your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief. Now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass along this message. Just forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Hello, friend. Do you need assistance? You're right, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught onto something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You must think highly of your mistress. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Colusia where I could possibly be happier. Though I might have gotten a little bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. When she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. She would have been without an attendant in like 2 minutes had I not come along to see you. My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society our different standings would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. On registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concerns of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see that the markets have to offer us a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, your courageous messenger turned rescuer. Thank you, madam. Very nice, very nice. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. I'm just an assistant. I'm just exploring. A tour of the city, is it? Then you must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Ahem, local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B. Usually has her seat near the entrance. She would gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Oh no. What must I do to get on her good side, I wonder? Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, huh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high or low, then? Let's play. No time like the present, I say. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Low? You're going with low, then? Right, let's see what you've got. My cards add up to 15, and you have a total of 15. Oh, it seems we came out equal. But as lovely as a coincidence as that might be, we still need a clear winner. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? My total will be high. Let's see what you've got. Total of 15. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win and we'll talk about that favor. Here we go. All right. I call high. A total of 22. I win. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours. As is the prize I promised. Oops. That's all. How delightfully awesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Valthyri was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atharn over there. There's not that Mary Salt likes more than the sound of his own voice. He looks the flirtatious type. Was that new to Yulmor, you say? Only just arrived and already are looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. Tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Uh-huh. I never had to dance like that before. Here? Right in your line of sight. You got this. I remember how to do this. I don't remember getting the photograph one. That is new to me. I know there's an easier way to do this, however. There it is. It's like, I know I have it here somewhere. Alright, dude. Tell me what I want to know. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Oh, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Sin Eaters, you see. Turned some docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmor. No longer an enemy to be feared. And yes, elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. A toast to Lord Valthyri. they're all actually in there. Hello. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told, or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. That feels more fitting for our young lad. I've put together an ensemble of garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I don't... That is to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Even he's just like, alright, I guess so. Lady Chai has a very peculiar sense of beauty, and apparently that extends as to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spent indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff out the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. I suppose so. Downward we go then. That is not down. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Well, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thorat? Thorich? Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else else to turn to. Hmm. And I just come to realize that I never did get the crystal outside. This is why we touch crystals, guys. So many stairs. This is all pretty stuff. Giant seashell. Some gold statues. Pretty little plants. You need medicines, tonics, potions. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then, her voice may never heal completely. Hee, poor little songbird. They will kick her out from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps. Oh, your face, you didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are seen to leave, even as corpses. Though you might see one or two fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is, not for this ship's rat, oh no, no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. You did absolutely nothing. I don't like the way the way that the water is just kind of. It's very unsettling. Is that one? Excuse me, pardon me. And it's right there, too. I missed it twice! Twice! Alright. So the only one that I have left is just the main Aetherite. I can't attune to that one until later, apparently. A little songbird. Did you get my medicine? So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, even the apothecary said. So you've been suffering all this time. I am sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Volthry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course. I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, like a blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension? Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Volthry that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Volthry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Volthry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. I know it was probably a glitch in action, but the very jerky nod was very fitting. Just like, this is what we're doing. Noted. Got it. I understand. No, I gotta go up on foot. It's good to see you back. You are taking so long, I began to worry something happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but the ties appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Volthry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Good question. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? This is so unflattering. Explain yourself, Atheno. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should invoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Oh, Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent? How dreadful. Is this man to face a sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Valthree resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Wrong way. Chaddenwick the Third at your service. Oh, he is big man.
That's him. That's Valthree. He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Valthree, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society! To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Hello, Sprocket. Welcome back. It is good to see you.
But his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept. But to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Oh, dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Everything is going well. Thank you for asking. How are things going for you?
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art
Pretty easy night. That's always good to
then I may
hear.
excuse this display of insolence.
Hopefully it's not a slow, boring night, but easy is always good.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Oof.
Can you walk?
I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me?
The delayed reaction.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Everyone just watching him have a fucking temper tantrum. It's the man. Kaishir, you need to get out. You need to leave. Forgive me, in my anger I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of this world's self-proclaiming capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Calusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our new strategy. Kaishir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Valthree wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Ilmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. You take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Hello. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? The entire city is looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Elphinol. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Valthree, and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you may pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides beneath the glittering facade. And this way? We'll come back and get the Aether Current quests later. Once more things are unlocked and accessible. So I feel like there's no point in worrying about it too much right now, when I can't even get all of them anyway. As long as I nab them when I see them, they're at least on my radar to do later on. Whoop. Tonk. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid adventure. Well, it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for. Our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Valthree and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Spin. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Yes, I do. I have 2 matters of business. Thank you for seeking me out, Zuko. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. And looking at Alpha now, I'd say he's as eager to begin this discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the Exarch and step back to see what kind of picture they make. Then we can decide where to go from here. Ah, it's good to be back amongst friends. Not to mention my dear sister. I've not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the first yourself now. More than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. That's the word.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yormul might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Valthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
So wind, lightning, fire, earth. Water. Ice. Darkness.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
All right. Holminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. That is a purple walking tree. And by Triffid. I see you. He's a little further out than I thought. All set. If we follow this road north, we should arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Excuse me? Gonna make a quick pit stop over at the port here. I thought I heard. Is it up there? I don't have it accessible on this class. My compass. No. Ew. Ouch. I just see little gremlins over there. lizard. The closest thing to a Furby in this godforsaken place. Hey, alright. Warminster's switch is past these gates and through the woods. It is not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but we occupy the same region. We should build up something of a cooperative relationship. Or we have built up. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have a good reason to believe that the Light Warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence will dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outward and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordswoman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new order. Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guard stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Levieurs, Captain Lena, and last but not least... a formidable group indeed. Into Warminster Switch we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. No Alpha, no, huh? I'd rather he come with us, so I suppose I will have to... Oh wait, I don't have... Huh. That's fine. What happened to my boots? The boots I was supposed to get. Not boots. I missed something. At some point. Very good.
My strength is yours.
Let's go. On my other account, I couldn't tell you how many times I've done this run trying to level up classes and NPCs. Too many times. But you all get to experience it with me. Alright. Huzzah! Oh, I don't have a fun one for my dancer. That is unfortunate. The cinder. It can't be. Oh wait. I need... we'll do... Excellent. I got you one.
You underestimate me.
Ooh. Huzzah! There are webbings everywhere. This is very uncomfy. Bears. Oh no. In what context clamor means here. Does anyone know? No. on, Tommy. Now, it's been a while since I had to do this run. So we'll see if I can't remember. I almost didn't make it. You just cast Holy on me. level up. Alright, that's not too bad. Is that something I can use? No, not right now. That's fine. Let's go. There are people everywhere. Oh no. Oh no, he's down.
You underestimate me.
Oh. Oh. Poor boy. I wasn't paying attention to him. Alright. Let's try this again. Thankfully we weren't too far from here. Oh, and I missed the treasure. How dare I? Once they're situated here. Then I'll come over here.
Are you hurt?
We're fine, just keep him alive. Please and thank you. This is definitely going better than the last one. It really did just kind of throw him to the wolves, didn't I? Can't go anywhere just yet. Nope. Alright. Nothing so far. No, not Telsine. Stay away from me. We're getting there. Alright. It's a cute little town. Was a cute little town. I was doing something. Relax. He really does just pick a corner, huh? We'll down one more and then we'll go grab some more. Hello? Friends? Friends? No? No friends. Understood. Oh, now friends. Okay. Make me go through this the long and slow. I hear a flimsy. Hello, Flim. Bubbles.
What'd you get me?
Nothing, because you don't like bagels. Wait, is there a chest in here? I thought there was. There's the one on the other side, I guess. Oh, there it is. Y'all are safe. Hop to it. Lydia. Oh, this makes me wonder how they get their names. The undulating snake-like chains. I couldn't have taken a longer way to get out of that. Sorry guys, I moved.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
Yay! We did it. chest. A great sword. I'll be using that anytime soon. Doo-doo. It's got some fabulous purple nails, though.
Fall back! We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption. The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
It's so pretty and sparkly. Hell yeah.
Behold,
Cleave the skies
the monster's
into...
power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
I never thought I'd be so happy to see the night sky. You think that a society that had lived the last century in nothing but light would have no lanterns? They'd have no need for them.
The warrior of darkness has come.
Though, I mean, like, some of those pieces look like they're just parts of the crystal tower itself, which is just a glowing, sprawling crystal set up into the sky.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the Wardens and restore darkness to the first.
I will become the warrior you need. It's kind of been my nature.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exar, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
A beautiful night sky. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. I just see a tiny unicorn, and it is adorable. Now, as for how we proceed from here, the villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the warrior of darkness has come. This to be expected. Sumika, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in the maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Valkyrie responds to all this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, the joy you surely brought into being. I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Bragi know that we're bringing in a number of injured and that any restoratives in the market need to be reserved for the infirmary. We should start making our way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alize. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters and I can't rest, not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Tsemika. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? Okay, well... back to the Crystarium then. Well, we're gonna call it here for today. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. We made quite a dent in our adventures through Norvrent this time around, but we'll continue to collect our homies, our comrades in the next time around. Likely next Sunday. I'll be good, I promise. But I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Have a good day. Goodbye.